Those are correct. Alright, sweet. Twitch is up. YouTube is up. Why didn't I add the number? It is stream number 16 or 7. I think it's 17 actually. Let me just make sure. Last one was, yeah, okay, number 17. Alright. So number 16, what do? We implemented projectile system, we got the bow implemented, and we got some attributes taken into effect, which is great. Also, off stream, I did fix a memory issue, or I should say, a infinite loop issue. Thanks for Camille for pointing it out. So, and now I've started player under player scripts, inside our core interface log. I actually didn't call this table.remove line. So what it was doing was destroying the frame, and then it would do nothing else, and then it would keep on calling this if statement, or saying this if statement is true, which will continuously destroy the same frame. So now that the table removed is there, everything's working correctly. Once it's destroyed a frame, it will remove it from the log tables, log labels table. And yeah, so that's fixed now. There's no problems with that, and the game is running smooth again. So, oh, I don't think I updated that. Oh, I don't want to hear one on the tablet. Hey, Spook, can you berate me? On break that. Scold a Chris. Why would I scold you? Is that your new fetish or what? Also, for this stream, what we'll be doing is actually doing the last bit before we release the game for public playability. So, what we need to do first is get our interactable collectible system going, and then after that, it's game monetization. So we'll do like a little bit, we won't do crazy amounts. And then just game progression and then make it public. So we don't have much left before we make the game public. Obviously we still haven't got like the main core systems down to perfection. So we still got to do magic. We're still going to do more enemies that can cast spells and all of that. But we can do that after the game is released for, I could say, beta. And yeah. And then there's chest loot and all that still we need to do. But for the moment, we're just going to go with this interact collectible system. So, I don't want to do it there yet. That would be at this one. Yeah, so it doesn't destroy gameplay completely, but does help and gives a slight advantage in PvE. But yeah, so let's start with this. We're gonna make it so you can pick up plants and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty hype, yeah. So, what do we need to do? Well, we need a collectibles module. So, function module in it. We want our other systems. Module. Local systems, container. And you know, obviously, system container equals other systems. Like that. So, how do I want to do this? Let's have... I don't really know if we can have anything collectible right now. Do we have materials set up? We don't have materials. Maybe I should have... Should I just have plants spawn in an area as a test thing? Might do that. So let's, for now, let's just... I need to get some plants in that spawning first, so... Plant spawn. I'll just make it there. False, false, false. So plant spawn. I'm just gonna make a new script. Collectible service. Function module in it. Actually, I can just copy and paste that. And then what we need to do is function module on collect. Let's do our collectible instance. So we'll just print the collectible instance, get full name for the moment. Then in here, what we'll do is have a table here called collectibles. We need to have a way to register a collectible. We'll pass in an object there. Yeah, no worries. We'll also print object get full name there. I'm not exactly sure how I want to make it so it can register. Because I know I've got this, but would a folder suffice? I guess. Collectibles. And then I can just do for underscore object in IPES. Let's actually get the collectibles folder. So in the collectibles folder, get children do task. Actually, I'll just do module on collect or on register collectible. Wait, am I in the right one? Oh wait, no, I'm not. Still need that on the server side anyways, so we'll keep that there. Just gonna go above it. So this is server. So when we say on collect, we want the local player collectible instance. Here we have for each of the objects inside the collectibles folder, register that object, and then we can do collectibles folder child added. Next function, that's our object, and we want to register that object. So here we can do, I think we just have to do table.insert collectibles object, and here we just have to do a check. So if is a model, so if it's a model and not object dot primary part, then one no primary part set for collectible object get full name. We'll just return there. So only if it's an instance and there is no primary part. Alright, if it is a model and there's no primary part, we don't want to register it because we need to actually so when we press, let's say E, we want to get the closest one, and if it's a model, we have to get the primary part so we can check the distance. But if there's no primary part in the model, then we can't check the distance. So we're just going to do that. And then we can just add it there. And let's go back up here. We'll do local context action service equals game get service context action service. We'll do something else here, which is also create billboard label. So down here we'll do bind action on try collect function false enum.keycode.e action name action input state input object. So if input state is equal to enum.user input state.begin and the action name is equal to on try collect. So the reason why we do this action name check is because if there's more than one one bind action with the key code E, it's actually going to trigger all the actions with the key code E. But we want to make sure that when we're triggering it, we're actually doing this one rather than a different one. I think that makes sense. Yeah, whatever. And then we'll just have another function over here. Function module collect nearby. We'll call that. Oh, and actually we might as well have a and repair module. We won't do the debounce there. Okay, good. Well, I didn't even ping the Discord. No wonder why something fell off. Let me just get a snippet of this. Also that I can go there. Oh, okay, yeah. So for every instance inside this collectibles folder, we want to register it. So we'll loop through all of the current ones in there. Then when anything else is added, we'll also register that. We have a keybind here for E, which will try and collect nearby collectibles. So now we have to do this collect nearby function. But before that, I want to create this billboard label. So let's say I have a part, and actually I might just have one thing in there. In just a minute, but let's say we have a part that we can collect. Collect information. We'll have that as the Adorni. 0 influence. Let's go like 40 distance. 4020. Stud offset, we'll do 2. 2.5. Make it a little bit bigger, and then we want to label up here. What shall we use? Let me actually scale that and change it to 1 so we can see. So that's label there. E to select. Do you want me to use proximity prompts for this? I'm happy to, if any of you do want me to. Just like as an extra learning curve thing, or an extra learning subject. Should I even need to set the adorning? Alright. I'll change it to a proximity prompt then. I just forgot how these work, that's all. Whatever. So, come back over here. So instead of doing a billboard, we'll do a proximity prompt. So we'll do local proximity prompt equals instance proximity prompt. We're gonna do .name equals proximity. Activation distance. Hey puppy. Remember me? How? I know you've been here, but I don't know how, like, what the last stream was when you were in live chat. Activation distance is 12. Action text, object text. Object text is the object.name. The parent will be, if it's a model, and the object.primary part, or object. Yeah, I know. I could just said Henry. Exclusivity equals enum.prompt. Exclusivity. One globing. One globally, I think, is what I want to do. Hold duration, we'll make it 3. Clickable prompt equals true, so that's for mobile support. So prompt to trigger ended. I can't see the events properly for this. They're all over the place. Triggered. Okay, yeah. So triggered connect function. Collect. I guess we probably would pass in the instance rather here. The collect object. So if table.find collectibles object, then so actually let's do if not find it, return. Oh wait, I didn't even set the key code for this. enum.key keyboard key code equals enum.keycode.e. So we don't need this anymore. Dot gamepad key equals enum.button. Right, enum.keycode.button left 2. So the left to bottom one. What is it? Button L2. Okay. That should be it for the prompt, hopefully. So the reason why I use triggered here and not proximity prompt service is because we need to pass in the object. But remember that the proximity prompt's parent. So like if we used a service, we would use the proximity prompt dot parent, and we'll try and click the dot parent. But because we actually parent this to the primary part inside a model, it will try and collect the primary part and not the actual model itself. So we have to have this statement here to actually set the parent. But we need this one here to actually pass in the object which is being collected. And if we have any custom functions which will set the parent automatically, using the default service, it would be much trickier to have it correctly set up. Anyhow, that's easier anyways, just by looking at that area alone rather than another function down there, another event down there, sorry. So collect, so if it is not inside this collectibles table, just return local result equals collect collect function, collect remote function, we'll make that in a second. Invoke server job equals collect object equals object. Hey Camille. And then if result, then table.remove object inside the collectibles. So this collectibles function will be, so actually we need another thing here, which is the replicated modules. Replicated modules equals require replicated storage recharge modules. Then the collect remote function equals replicated modules dot remote service. Get remote. We want it to be collect remote or collect function. Remote function false. So that false specifies whether or not it's like a localized only or a shared one. So if I set that to false, that means the server has to create the remote first, and then we'll collect it here. If it's true, then we create the remote and we put it inside the same folder, even though the server can't see it. But yes. Now we can actually take that. We'll put it inside over here. And over here we'll do on server invoke equals function local player data. If type of data is equal to table and type of data.object is equal to instance. So if they're passing in an instance, we'll try and collect. So here, when we have that there, we want to do if not collectible instance is descendant of the collectibles folder, then return. Now the problem with this line is we can actually pass in a part which is inside the collectible instance if it was a model, for example. So we actually want to do collectible if not collectible instance dot parent is equal to the collectibles folder. So that way we're saying it has to be either model or it has to be the actual object, but it has to be a direct parent or direct child of the collectibles folder. Oh, you sound like Leeswood. Well, we're both the true answer. And also, this statement won't work. We need to do the squiggly line. There. So now, we've got that, so we'll return false there for the moment. So return false just basically says we didn't successfully collect it. And we need to make sure we return the result down there too. Alright. So now if we try that, so if we just spawn here, we walk up here, so let's have a look what is inside the part. Oh, I didn't actually put inside the folder. Let me put that inside the folder, make sure it's anchored. So if I walk up here, we have a interact here. And if we press and hold, we get passed in the part. So that is working now. Also, let's just go back to here. Well, I'm going to change this to 1 second, rather. Also, the object text does work. We want the action text is collect, and the there's another one, wasn't there? The style enum.proximity prompt style. Oh, that's okay, that's custom UI. We won't have custom UI though. There we go, 1 second, and we can collect that. Alright, now that we've got that, let's do... So when we register a collectible, we need some method to call that will give them what they're meant to have. So right here we'll have a collectibles module. Function module get collectible from ID, collectible ID, module.collectibles equals a table. Actually, we need to put that one in shared, now think about it. So here we can have our ID equals the collectible. So we'll have a, like, we can have underscore bush, for example. So we name this to bush. Actually, did I put an underscore? Let me get rid of that. So we'll match the model name with the ID, but we had the display be something totally else, something different. So if we do display equals object text equals bush, and we have action text equals rummage. I think that's how you spell it. Rummage, yep. So like searching through the bush. Or search bush. And then we can have like hold duration. We can set some properties here. So actually that'd be properties. And then we can have module.keybinds. Like that. Oh, also max activation distance. We need that to be a custom property. There we go. So now what we can do is local data equals replicated modules dot collectibles. Get collectible from ID, the object dot name. So actually we'll do collectible data. So if object is a model and not the primary part, we'll return there. So here we'll do if not collectible data, then return. Warn, no collectible data for instance object get full name. And then we can just have these for underscore property table in ipairs for prop name, prop value in pairs, the property table do, and we can set the properties here. So these two keybinds will be set by the collectibles module dot keybinds, and then we'll have the exclusive table from the data. So collectible data dot properties. So we'll do it through those two. So up here we'll do local collectibles module. Replicated modules dot collectibles. That one over here. So for each of them, we'll set the properties. So we can get rid of that one now. We can get rid of the object text and action text. Get rid of hold duration, and that reduces it by quite a bit. Max activation distance too. So we'll move them up there. And there we go. So now we can set all the properties in each one of them. I'm gonna have a module. But default. Oh, we can't really do that. Never mind. So we'll call that one a gbush. And then we'll also have, let's say we have something like that. We can have an invisible part in the middle called center. We can group that, set the primary part to center, and we'll call this gbush. What happened there? Right, there we go. Let me actually set them to grass. There we go. So we can have little bushes there. And then when we play game, so no collectible data for gbush. So let's have a look at here. Object.name. ID is gbush. Oh, we didn't actually complete the function. So we'll return nil at the bottom here. For I data in IPS module.collectibles do if data.id is equal to collectible ID, then return data like that, and then we can play again. There we go, no more errors. We can walk up to this one. Green bush, search bush. And doesn't look like this one works. No, it did. Oh, I guess I can't see it. Voice show. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it not? Oh, requires line of sight. Okay. That's why. So actually, let me do object is a model dot requires line of sight equals not object is a model. So if it's a model, we'll make it so you don't require line of sight to actually trigger it. But if it's just a part, you require line of sight. That way it works nice. And let's just raise that a little bit. So now we can actually have a reward equals function. We'll have local player profile system container, and we'll just say, let's just get run service here. Run service is server, and have the function there. Or false. So only if it's on the server can it see this function. So what we'll do is so let's say for the bush we'll do systems container dot what is it? We want inventory service? Yeah, give player from ID. Inventory service. Give player from ID the ID, which is going to be actually I have an option there, so if not ignore notifications then. We still want it to do that log. But we want this one to not show up if ignore notification is true. So we'll put true on the end there. We'll do math.random 1, 2, 2. What item do we want to give them? I want to give them a potion. Red potion. And we'll say also notification we want found a red potion, or how should I word this? You found something in the bush. You had received red potion. Quantity is math.random 0, 2. If quantity is equal to 0, then return. So give them the amount, say, and give them a notification. You found something in the bush. You have received So is plural because quantity is larger than 1 of red potions. Red potions. You have found 3. Oh no, yeah, that's right. You have found 1 of... You have found 1 red potion. You have found 3 red potions. Okay. And there we go. And that should be it. So now we can specify what we're going to reward for collecting this item. So if we go... I need to make sure I save this. RPG series. Publish. So now if we try and play this again... If I run up to this, gbush. So actually we don't run the function yet. So what I need to do is local collectible data equals replicated modules dot collectibles get collectible from ID. The collectible instance dot name. If not, return. And then we're going to do collectible data dot reward. And we want to do local player, the player's profile, which we'll get in a second, and systems container. And then we can task.spawn that. To run that in a separate pseudo thread. Doesn't really matter, but local profile equals system container data service get profile or get player profile. Is that correct for this one? Get player profile. Yep. Of the local player. If not profile, then return. So we'll give everything there. And actually, I need to pass in the instance also. And we'll just parent it to workspace. So nothing else can actually use it. So then here we can say collectible up here, collectible instance destroy. And then down here we'll do collectibles folder dot child removed. Connect function. We have the object. We'll do local target parent equals object is a model and object parent part or object. If not target parent, then return. Actually, we'll do, yeah, that should be fine. Local proximity prompt equals target parent and target parent find first child of class proximity prompt. If proximity prompt, then proximity prompt destroy. So if there's any proximity prompts in it, we'll destroy it. Otherwise, we also want to find the index. Local index equals table.find collectibles, the object. If not index, then return table.remove or labels, no, collectibles index. So that's why we kept that table there, just so we can go back and destroy proximity prompts if we need. So if we have this, if we don't have this object as a collectible, but it's in the folder for some reason, just return there. We'll remove it. If we remove it, so only if we remove it from the collectibles table, do we want to search for the proximity prompt and destroy it. Because we may animate some things, and if we do it this way, we can have the items animating, even though they were just collectibles a second ago. And we won't have the prompt there or anything. And on the server, we can run some custom animation in the reward function here. So actually, let me do, I might call that triggered. Alright. Oh, I should have that. No, maybe I should have a table here. Yeah, I might have a table. Let me do local collect functions. I think this might work better. So ID equals gbush. Instead of having that there, we'll have that in here. And then that way, I don't actually need this systems container. And if we do need any other replicated modules, we can access it here, rather than trying to do everything in here. I think that might work a lot better. The profile, I'll keep the profile there. Just reduce code in all of them. And also, let me just switch that order. Just so it's not as confusing. Okay. And then we can say function module get collect function, the collectible instance. For I, data in I pairs, collect functions do. If data.id is equal to collectible instance.name, then return data. And then we'll do collectible, we'll do, let me just pass ID there actually. ID. Return nil. Got to pass the index back. So get collectible function. So we don't actually need the collectible data anymore. We want the collectible function. Or collectible func data. So function data. And then we run the triggered there. Actually, in that case, we can just do... Yeah, that would be much better. So collect function, still doing that. We'll have... if not collect functions, the collectible instance dot name. So you can see we're reducing quite a bit of code now. Let's add a warn here. No collect function set up for the collectible instance. Get full name. Let's move that one to the second from the top. Actually, I should have a... Should I have that as a checking mechanic? I might do that. What's the default collect distance? Collect... No, proximity prompt. Default is 10. Yeah, okay, I'm probably gonna... Yeah. local collect data equals replicate modules dot collectibles. Get collectible from ID. The collectible instance dot name. So if not, collect data then return. And then we can do collectible instance. Yeah, so function module within distance, the local player and the within, I should say, I don't know how to word that. Local distance, local root part. We need the root part for that. Profile. I'll do it here, so merge them two. I kinda didn't want to merge them, but I'm just gonna merge it now. Local dist equals the actually I need the root part. So local root part equals local player dot character and local player dot character dot primary part. So or not root part or root part dot position minus the local collect position equals collectible instance is a model and collectible instance get primary part C frame dot position or collectible instance dot position. That's a very long line. I'll do that. So if it's a model, get the primary part C frame. Otherwise, just have it as the actual collectible instance. Then we can get the position of either the C frame or of the instance, and we'll just use that for this here. So local root part. No, I'm gonna separate them. That's ridiculous. That's actually so much. And then we'll have local max distance equals the max distance is, so if it's smaller than max distance, oh no, if it's larger than max distance. So max distance is the collect data dot properties and collect data dot properties dot max activation distance or 10. And we'll just check that and then we'll return here. Alright, there we go. And that should do it. And I believe that should be the collectible system. Destroy. Yeah, let me actually change this one here for a moment. Pass.delay one function. Just to catch any errors or anything like that. And I'll separate them back out. Yeah, hydrate yourselves, yeah. Alright. Walk up here. It doesn't... Oh no, that works. There we go. Found 2 red potions. Let's actually change this, so... If quantity is 0, else. You found nothing in the bush. And we'll put false. How long have you been coding on Roblox? I've been in and out, but when I first started, I was back in 2015. Hey, VoxyX. Or J. So 2 red potions there. 2 red potions again. I want to try and get no red potions in them. What are you having goosebumps for? Two red potions. Found nothing in the bush. Actually, let me make it the other one. False there. Roblox going to mute my game? What do you mean? Do you mean about the audio stuff? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I haven't... Come on. You found nothing in the bush. There we go, that looks nice. Maybe I should have, only description. In the bush. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Man, nothing in bush. Yeah, that looks way better. Way better. Is there a way to change that default speed? Are you talking about the collect speed here? Or are you talking about the, like, walk speed or something? So, with the proximity prompts, I do have a activation time here. Which is a property. Yeah. Proximity prompts have a property called hold duration. And that determines how long you're going to press the key for. So that's 0.8, I believe. Yeah. Like that. But yeah, that works now. Which is green. Yeah, yeah, that's hold duration. That's what it's called. And look at that. You see that cool trick? After 25 seconds, we're gonna have the bush be collectible again. Do you use collection service? No, I don't. I do not use collection service, I believe, whatsoever. Oh, that's Roblox. Yeah, I don't use it whatsoever. Nor do I use, like, attributes. Oh, that's a different attributes, but... do you know a place where I can buy PCs? Build your own. It's gonna be way cheaper. And you don't have to deal with bloatware or anything like that. Oh, he does that. I don't know how to build PC. Well, neither did I, but I built mine. It's not too bad. Just watch our Linus Tech Tips. Yeah. Don't go Mac, please. Camille, have you seen their new computer? It's $4,000 for about a $1,500 computer spec. Use a website like PC Part Picker. Yeah. PC Part Picker is a good one. You can find like core builds that are already pre-built. Otherwise, you can just go System Builder. And then you can pick your parts here, which is what I did, actually. Good motherboard I'm using is B550 Aorus. I don't have Wi-Fi version, I've just got the normal, but that one's a good one. And then Ryzen 5 5600, definitely worth it. Oh, that doesn't matter, that's fine. So unless they're not registered on the website, it won't tell you. Yeah. But usually they're registered on the website. And then I use, what's the one I use? Mine's a massive, it's like two of them next to each other. It's really huge. Not that one. Is it this one? Back up here? Yeah, that one. That's the one I use. I went overboard for calling. And then I believe I got 3200. I think I got them in my other computer, but I am using what one was I using again? I can't even remember. Oh no, yeah, do these ones, okay. I am using them. I was using a different one, my other one. Well, I got two of these actually. Yeah, you do Corsair for calling. Okay, yep. And then here I've got 128 SSD, and I've got a Barracuda 2TB. No, they're terabytes. I've got a 128GB one. Although I recommend you go to 56GB. Patriots, right? Yeah. Video card. Right now I've got a 3060. Depends what you want to use though. Where's that? Yeah, that's the one. And then I'm using that case, the Corsair 4000D. Yeah, I don't use my C port. That's the only problem though with the motherboard. If you're planning to use USB-C, you need a different motherboard, but I'm not using it, so 3060, yeah. Power supply, I got a 750 watt. I don't want to go like 850, so I just got a 750, which is actually not any of these. Wait, what one did I have? Red. There's a red line on the side of it. I don't think it will be here, but mine was a 750. Oh, unless it was a gigabyte one. Yeah, I know. It's really expensive. In Australia, it's 750 USD, which is 1k USD. Damn, okay. You got integrated. Well, you don't even have to go to 3060 if you don't want to. 1060 is still really good. I had a 1060 before I went to 3060. Just get the 2018 one. Yeah, that's right now. Operating system, just get the just get like an ISO or get the flash downloader, flash drive downloader, and just download Windows with that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's my old computer. Minus like $100. And then I upgraded this one. Because now it's a Ryzen 9 5900X. I believe. Yeah, 12 core. Now that's what I've currently got. Or something similar. Yeah. 16GB RAM. And fast SSD. No worries. Here, let me give you, well, this one's 1900, but get the 5600X. Because that's a really good CPU. And, let me drop down the 3060 back to a 1060. Oh, maybe not, actually. It's cheaper again than 3060. Yeah, Mac is fucking expensive. Don't get that shit. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. You can obviously you can reduce like the RAM by 16GB to save $70. You can swap out the 2TB. Actually, I'll keep the storage. Maybe find a cheaper graphics card. Swap to an AMD one even. The case, I just highly recommend just keep the case, but yeah. You can reduce a quarter if you want. You can go lower in the AMD Ryzen 5 series if you want. But yeah. It's mainly the graphics card that costs the most. Like there's $700 alone. Which is actually cheaper, but... Actually, I could get another one of these now I think about it. Just have two of these in. Oh, that's not even the one I've got. I have a different one. But yeah. Oh, collectible system's pretty much done. Let's run over to the hacker plan. And actually, as a matter of fact, I could change this so it has its own loot table for bushes. I can just have another loot table in there. So. But that is, done. Now, game monetization. Okay. So, this one I'm gonna do like, a little bit here, a little bit there. So, let's jump over to the actual gameplay itself. And, I need to... RPG series. Yeah, your graphic card is quite expensive. You can go to like a 970 even, if you want. $970 if you want to go really low. 4GB one. Alright, if you can get your hands on one, that is. Actually, on Amazon there should be plenty. Yeah, like 120 Australian dollars, like. Wait, no, that's a 300 Australian. Or 1050, which is cheaper. Wait, no, those are both 1050s. Oh yeah, do something like that. Just get a lower one. Yeah. Well, I don't know if the 5600X AMD CPU actually has integrated. I believe it doesn't. Only Intel CPUs. So if you want to switch to an Intel CPU, you gotta change the motherboard too. But the storage and RAM should be fine. Don't need to change them. Alright, so what do we do now? Did I close the tab? I think I closed the tab. Damn it. Let me go back to it. Spook, RPG series. So in the shop, what are we going to do? I want to add a few game passes. So one of them is 10% EXP boost. So let's just quickly do that. Let me get... What should I use for the image? I want to pick an image and just move it into a folder. Hey, how about we just use this one? Where'd it go? There it is. I'm gonna move that there and pick that. So this one's gonna be 10% EXP boost. So PvE, player versus enemy. We want boosts only in that area. Give 10% XP boost for all PvE. Yeah. One RAM stick, 8GB. Yeah, no, you need to upgrade. New Intel chips have integrated 2K. Okay, yeah. Alright, next one. So 10% EXP boost. I want to do 2 times luck. Actually, that's kind of game breaking. I don't want to do that. And actually, I'd have to say boosted luck. Or a drop chance of... I have a increased drop chance of 50%. Alright, of plus 50%. Why is that so tiny? I can't read what I'm typing there. No exact description can be given by this, but any loot table that has items below smaller than 5% chance of dropping will have an increased drop chance of 50% of that item. Or for that item. Or plus 5% for the item. Will be chance. So anything below 5% actually doubles now. Control mouse wheel. No, yeah, no, like I can't expand this text box at all. Usually there's a little, like, not indent, but a little button on the right here you can click and drag out and it'll increase the box size. Oh, I didn't select the file. Yeah. Oh my god, why is it taking forever? Extra luck. Okay, so 10% EXP boost, we've got extra luck. What else could I do? Let's do like 10%. Queen boost. I guess. XP gain? Well, that's XP boost. 10%. So extra luck is more drop or more rare items. 10% EXP boost is XP gain boost. 10% coin boost. Receive 10% more coins from drops. Or from... should I say loot tables? Well, you know, XP boost doesn't work. Do I even have an XP mechanic in this? Level experience. Okay, I do know one. So, coin boost. Rarity increase percent. Yeah, that's extra luck, yeah. And then gives 10% EXP boost for all PvE activities. 10% coin boost, receive 10% more coins from enemy drops. Will that work? Or loot drop boost. I know. Oh, more backpack space. What's the max storage for our backpacks? Do we have that? No, we don't. What else? What else? What else can we have? Oh, increased 10% attribute boost. Experience for attributes. Yeah, attributes. Damage percent? No, that's game breaking though. And that gives you an advantage in like PvP. I want to do like game progression wise. So player versus enemy wise. So you get rarer items, you get more currency, you get more attribute experience. Yeah. Well, we still haven't added things yet, too. So if we look at the hack and plan... So we have XP boost... RPG series... So if we look at programming, we've still got, like, we have the minimap as a game pass. Crafting, we can have reduced crafting costs, maybe. No, that'd be kind of OP. Collectibles plus. That would be extra luck. Oh, and actually, yeah, let's do, extra... Oh, collectibles boost. Oops. Collectibles can sometimes give extra items. How about that? Collectibles can sometimes give an extra number of items. 5% chance of occurring. What is that? Collectibles boost. Yes, so I'm sort of adding systems that I can put into progression. So right now I've only got bushes to test it, but I need to set up progression for the game. So I can have the collectibles later on for like the crafting system. And then when I have the crafting system, I can say, okay, you need to collect wood of a certain type. You need to collect bushes of this type. And then that way you can brew potions, you can do all that sort of stuff. Magic system, I can't do anything related to that, except maybe extra rune drops. What do you plan on making after the series? I might do like I want to do some quicker series, because I've definitely chosen an RPG series which is super long. So I wanna go do a tycoon. I wanna do oh, what was the other ones? I had some other ideas too, but I forgot what they were. There's a tycoon. I do want to do a little bit of a simulator, maybe. Depends how interesting it is, the idea that I have. I do want to do like the style of a horror game. What else was there? A turn-based system, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Well, not at the moment, Camille, that's all. Because I still haven't got tools or anything set up, so I couldn't really add that. Yeah, I could probably just look through my game files and find stuff. Maybe a combat game, like we can do karate or some other single systems. So like we can have a magic PvP, or we can have combat PvP, like Blister. Stuff like that. Or like a ones battle game too. Tycoon with own a plots and play system, yeah. Jump scare for a quickie. What? But yeah. So game monetization. So it doesn't destroy gameplay completely, but does give a help and gives a slight advantage in player versus enemy, not PvP. So that's why we've got no damage boosts, we don't have defense boosts. We've got specifically progression-wise boosting. Razor mining kit is actually nice, yeah. Oh, actually, I'll name the collectible drop. Alright, what else can we add? Oh, I just sort of wanted one over my mind. Extra chest items. No, that'd be extra collectible drop boost. Yeah. I think that's all I can think of at the moment. Loot system. Oh, actually, we can make the mini-map one. Mini-map. Or mini-map bonuses. What? Extra mini-map features. Mini-map. Waypoints. Friends. Head icons. Coordinate. Label. Something like that. That'd be pretty cool. I am sold on you using your shit as base. So many ideas. Actually, yeah, for anyone that's new here, everything is open source. So, if you want to get anything, you can go to the game place, which I believe should be in the description, but this is all open source here. Alright, now that we've got that, let's go to definitions and we'll create a new module. We'll call this, I'm gonna call it premium. I was thinking of doing it as pay to win or something like that. Should I call it pay to win? Pay to win? No, I'll call it premiums. And we'll do module.gamepasses, module.devproducts, and we'll module.specifics. And then here we'll do for underscore ID in pairs, module.specifics do. So usually dev products won't be under here. So we'll actually just do game passes here. Actually I'll name that references. So for each of the IDs and references do, if not table.find game passes the ID, then table.insert module.gamepasses the ID. So basically if I forget to add anything from this references table into the game pass table, it will automatically do it for us. Because in here what I'll have is like 10 XP boost equals a number. And let's say I forget to put that number in there, or add it in there for me. That sort of thing. So 10% XP boost. Extra loot luck. Attribute boost. Collectible boost. Extra minimap features. And we can do that. XP boost. Extra luck. Because some game passes I won't actually use here. But I still want them to be displayed. Hey, Libya. Alright, there we go. And actually, whilst we're here, let's set them up. So minimap features will be the cheapest one. I'll make that like 75 Robux maybe. The collectibles, I'll make that 100. I should make that 150. Actually, if collectibles 5% chance of double collectibles, that is useful. This one's definitely going to be like 300. I noticed you're using a dev code as well that boosted your cash. Yeah, I did have that in the other game, yeah. This one's going to be 350. 500. Because EXP is the whole driving factor of this game. That's why those ones are more expensive. There we go. Actually, that should be... Should I just make them all 350? Nah. I'll make extra luck 300. Why not? Okay, there we go. Extra luck 300. And this one's 400. Because these two are the most expensive because they're the ones that are driving you through the game. So EXP boost and attribute boost. You need them to progress through the game. You need EXP to level up, and you need attributes to get stronger apart from your equipment. And attribute boost stacks with your equipment too, so. Extra luck, that can get you some nicer equipment. Collectibles drop boost, that's just for crafting, but you still need to find rarer items, so this doesn't matter as much. Extra mini-map features, I'm gonna actually chuck that to 50. There's just some extra features. But, oh, they are useful though. So I'll give it 75. So game monetization. So we do have the items there. Now let's implement them. Actually, this one shouldn't be on sale yet. 75 Robux. Hey, Saucy. Let's just save that. So the ones we're implementing right now are the XP boost, extra luck, attribute boost, and collectible drop boost. We don't have the minimap implemented yet, so we cannot actually put that up for sale. So we'll do them ones first. So 10% EXP boost for all PvE activities. This one is, we can do that one first. We can do that one first. Well, that one too. And we can do that one also. So XP boost we'll do last because that's a little bit more trickier. But these are the ones we can do first. So this is for any loot table. If the item has smaller than 5% chance of dropping, it will have the chance doubled. Actually, I'll put no exact values for this. Any loot tables that has items below 5% chance of dropping will have their chances doubled. Yeah. So how does that one work? Well, let's do... I need to actually make another service here real quick. I'm just going to copy code over, because it'll be a little bit easier then. And a lot quicker. So, for example, in my other game, I'm doing the exact same method here. And we can also have a benefits number, which we can change. But, you know, you got like triple roll, order hatch, you got some lux, inventory expansions, and fighters and all that. And then here's the handler functions for some of them. So these are dev products. But inside the services, we have a premium service, which looks like this. So if it's on the server, we're going to call this method to see if they own a Game Pass. If it's my user ID, so I get all Game Passes for free, or they own the Game Pass, if they haven't really got to create the label in there, and so on. And then this one's just looking if they own it. Actually, I should probably do if local player find first child Game Pass ID, then return true. Return has. Yeah, because that's creating the label there. Actually, that could simplify it a bit. I just realized. OSIF. Return false. Okay, there we go. And then someone will just check the Game Pass inside their player. So, I'm just going to copy that. That's in services. I could put inside here. Might put inside here. I just noticed my mic went out. God damn it. No, I didn't unplug it. It's just sometimes when I wiggle the cable, it unplugs it. Or like the cord is screwed up, basically. And I have to replug it to make it work again. Yeah. Awkward. I don't know where I was up to. What was the last word you heard me say? What was the last words you heard me say? I don't know when the mic cut out. LOL was a bit ago. Fuck. Okay. Did I explain what this was? Or like while I was moving with the code and everything? I hope I did. Ah, whatever. So for the handler functions, I pass in the local player profile and the receipt. And that's just so I can access receipt info, check the product ID and all of that. Local player profile to access the player and their data. On Game Pass board, I use this tags table to check if they've received the Game Pass information or not. Or like, not information, but like, let's say you go to pet system, you have a Game Pass which increases 50 slots in the pet, or like your max pets. I can use this tag here to check whether or not they've already been given the bonus pet storage, and if they have, I just return. So not has received it. But yeah. I'm just gonna make sure that this is actually inside the player's data now. So if I run over to data servers, I'll just make a new table there for that. So basically in here, if I have Game Pass that gives specific items, or a one-time item thing, I put it inside this handler functions here. Otherwise, if they're continuous, such as a 10% EXP boost, I call the owns Game Pass function inside the what do you call it? The premium module here. So this is actually what we're going to be using, so I don't need this anymore. So if I run over to our extra luck here, this says any loot tables that have items below 5% chance of dropping will have their chances doubled. So that means we need to go to our loot table. So loot service. Here we have everything we need. So get random items. That's that one. So generate rewards from loot table. Where do we call this? Okay. So rewards table. So I think we actually need to come back to this one for... No, okay, we don't. So any items that have a chance of below 5% chance will increase. So max weight is that. Get random items. The items matrix max weight rewards table. So here we'll do local has double chance Game Pass equals replicated modules premium owns Game Pass. So this one, if they own the Game Pass, the references dot premium dot references dot the extra loot luck. Is that the one? Extra loot luck? Yep. And then we want to increase the possibility in there, or increase the chances in there. So let me just quickly local premium module equals record modules.premium. And we'll get the references extra loot lock. So, current weight plus equals that. So, how can we calculate this? So, we need the max weight. So, do we get the max weight? Max weight is up there. Okay. So, how can we do this? So the max weight is that. So we don't actually want to call that one yet. So if has double chance game pass, then for I item in iPairs items matrix do if item.weight or 1 divided by the max weight is smaller than 0.05, then we want to do max weight plus equals item.weight. Right? So if their chance is smaller than 5%, we want to add their current weight to make it 10%. And then we need to go down here and say local additional or local current weight. Wait, no, I want to use local new max weight. Equals max weight, and then we're going to add that to the new max weight. So here we do if current weight divided by, or if the possibility.weight, sorry, divided by the max weight is smaller than 0.05, then we want to do current weight plus equals the weight times 2. So actually, we can make this easier with using multiplier. Local multiplier equals possibility.weight or 1. And that'd be the weight. Yeah, local possibility weight. Just bear with me for this. So if the current possibility weight is smaller than 5% chance, we want to times it by 2. Times equals 2. Current weight plus equals the possibility weight. If current weight is smaller than new max weight threshold, continue. Otherwise, try get it. Okay, I think that should work. So, and actually we can put this inside here now. Yeah, so if the item's weight is smaller than 5%, so actually let's do, let's go over here, settings equals extra loot lock equals 0.05, threshold point, 5%. Wait, is it smaller or equal to? No, it's smaller than 5%. So I'm going to remember that. So here we'll do, if we come back to the loot service, instead of doing 0.05 here, we'll do premium module dot settings dot extra loot lock. And we'll do the same value over here. And there we go. So now that adds the double chance for anything that's below 5%. And actually we can print the table. I think that might be a good idea. Or we can print the weight increase. Oh, I won't do that now. So extra luck, we need a test. Attribute boost, receive 10% more experience for attributes. This one's super easy. We'll just go attribute service. We'll give player attribute. Not that one. Check attribute for leveling. Reward attribute experience. So here we can do local has attribute. Actually, we can just do if replicated modules dot premium dot owns game pass. The replicated modules dot premium. So if they own the references attribute XP boost, then attribute times equals 1.1, and that's all we have to do. So if they own the attribute XP boost game pass, we'll just multiply the experience by 1.1, which is 10% more. And that one definitely works because it's a little bit less complicated than extra luck. So here we've got collectible drop boost. Collectibles can sometimes give an extra number of items, 5% chance of occurring. And we'll pick, and actually let's say 1, 2, 3 extra items. We'll have, so here we'll have 5% chance of occurring, 1 to 3 extra items, chances respectively. Okay. So what this means is you have a 5% chance of occurring to get 1 extra item, but also there's a 50% chance of 2 items and 25% chance of 3 items. Like that, so... all we have to do now is... Hey, Blonso, or Dylan. So where is this one? This is collectible drop boost. Okay. So if we went over to the collectibles... So this would really depend on the item. So it has... extra... has boost game pass. Thanks, Dylan. Maybe let's do that. So if it's a loot table, we'll give them 50% chance for 2 extra, or 100% chance for 1 item. Wait, no. 5%. Yeah, so we give them a 5% chance to get extra items. If it occurs, we're going to give them 100% chance for 1 item, 50% chance for another item, 25% chance for a third item. And then if it's not a loot table and it's just giving them something, we'll have double items for direct items. So that way here, I can say, has boost game pass times has boost game pass in 2 or 1. Like that. And that's all I have to do. So, collect functions, replicated modules dot premium owns Game Pass, replicated modules dot premium dot specifics dot collectible drop boost. Local has drop boost Game Pass. Let me actually put that out here. Premiums module. Premium modules. There we go. There we go. So that's one of them, but we need to consider if they've got a loot table, we need to do the other one. So I'm just gonna make another. Let me get like a particle orb. I'm just gonna get like one of these. Oh, which one's cool? I like the lightning. I'll just get this particle orb thing, majiggy, and I'll say loot test. Alright, and then I'll just chuck that in collectibles. So G-Bush is there, and I want loot test equals function. That one. I want to do what do I want to do? I want to do that loot table there. So let me do local loot table equals, what was that? Replicated modules dot loot tables 1. Actually, I'll get loot table by ID. The generic base enemy. And then I'll say systems container dot loot service. I want to do give rewards from table. No, I'm gonna have to generate. Then equals that or 1. Oh my god, yeah, Camille, I have been muted for like 20 minutes or whatever. I'm annoyed. I'm just gonna stop talking now, in case I ever get muted again. So I can just do while number of Q is larger than 0. Module log unpack Q1. Table to remove Q1. I expect to go now 57. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's gotta be FQ1, then table.remove Q1. That should work a lot nicer. What? 57. Oh wait, did I do it in the wrong one? Oh shit. Wait, no, what? No, yeah, I did. Oh, it's notification, not log. Local job, ... Oh, that didn't work. Local data equals unpack Q1. Wait, no, let's just do it in Q1. Job, unpack data. Title, description. These don't matter. Or should that be... No, that should be right. Viewed notification. Type. ... Yeah, and then I can just do module Q notification ... Module Q notification. Banner notify. That. Box notify. There we go. And then anything that calls any of these, yeah, we don't want that to happen. We want to actually do local banner notify. Wait, no. No, I'll keep them there. Hey, there we go. Let's need to check. Oh, we need to clean that up. Yeah, it's not actually moving them. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. I know how we can fix this. What I need to do is move that to there. No, that's not even a way I can fix it. What is another way? If I make a notifications. Yeah, let's do that. So make a frame box notification. Notifications. I should have just done this in the first place. 0.4, 0.7. We'll have them run there. And then we'll have banner at the top. So this one I do want to clip descendant. This anchor point should be at 0.5. This one I don't want to clip descendant, and I'll put a grid layout. No, I'll put a list layout. And it starts from the bottom. So it's going up that way. And this one has banner notifications. Yeah. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no, yeah. I'll go off. Yeah, perfect. And then we come back here to notification. What we do? So what is that based on layout order? Okay. If I did by name, we'll try that. So here what I'll do is, so twin it to that position. Then we're going to do box frame dot parent equals interface dot box notifications. And we'll have the same but for banner. So when that happens, do banner notifications to banner frame dot. And I believe that should work. Well, the banner spawns down the middle. I'll have to see how this looks. I might have to move the frames to make sure it matches. Oh god, yeah, that's not... Oh, because it's doing the parent of that one. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do... the parent equals interface, so... and we do dot size equals udem2 dot from offset equal xy size equals template frame dot absolute size xy size dot x xy size dot y. So it doesn't matter where I parent it to, it should still be the same size. Or not. Oh, is it the aspects? It's the aspect ratios, okay. No, I want the box. Can I destroy them? Or what? Oh, that's banner. There we go. And then all I have to do is realign this one. Not log menu. Box notifications. Where do I put the animations? It's inside replicator storage, modules, definitions, animations. That's where it's located. And give me a minute to reply, because there's also a stream delay. Yeah, no worries. Why is there no separation? Oh, the visibles are... Wait, no, the visibles are there. Oh, let's say instant figured out. Okay, that is working, but it's not working. I didn't save the values. Oh my god. Why is that not... Oh, no, let's go back to the code. Box frame.parent equals interface. Same with that one. That's why. So actually, we don't want that anymore. We don't want that one anymore. Yeah, I should just I shouldn't do the animation, just have them appear there. I think that's probably just what I should do. But it's looking ugly as hell. How long does it take? One. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change. Oh, that changes a lot now, god damn it. Ah. Alright, whatever. And I do this one, fade it out. Task.wait one. Destroy it. That way I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. There we go. Doesn't matter if there's that now too. If job and properties. There's no need for a queue now. Banner notify, box notify. Really need to learn meta tables, do you? Because for what I'm doing currently, meta tables can't be used. Box notify, banner notify. Box banner, run. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed now. Oh well. Let's see. I just need to make sure this is correct. So the box notif. Inside the box notification. Right side. Shall I have to center it? Add some list spacing. Wait, 769. Banner. Let's move that to the center. Add some spacing there. Oops. Oh, 0.01. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. I should have really thought about that. That's a bummer. There we go. And there we go. Let me actually just lift this up a little bit. Pull that one back. Pull that one back. There we go. And if I want to look at it more noticeable logs. Red potion, copper coins, red potion. Equip burn, hit enemy. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, oh I can't aim for shit. Mine works fine. Alright, so that Game Pass works. Give 10% boost for all PvE activities. Function module, give experience. Local player. Experience amount. I can face fire and not hit. Yeah, it might be animations. So what I'm going to do is local profile. Module get player profile. Local player, so if not profile. Then return. If systems container dot is in PvP. Return profile dot data dot. Wait, what was it? Wait, no, I gotta. Yeah, that's right. I need to do currency service. Give coins. So what I actually need to do is currency service. Give copper coins. Is PvE drop. It is PvE drop and I need that one. And has Bruce Game Pass then times equals 1.1, yeah. Local premium module equals. And then this one needs to be changed to premium. Which is no. 10% EXP boost. So it is PvE drop and has that. Wait, no, that's experience. That's not where I want it. Oh my god. Where is it? Loot service. Else if index is equal to experience, then local multiplier. %, XP boost. Generate else if index is equal to experience, then profile dot data dot experience plus equals value. So here I'm going to do function module give experience, the local player, experience amount. Alright, see you, Saucy. Is there a no, there isn't. Function module check leveling, local player. Notify player. This is gonna be a box. Properties. You have received dot it was false. Which one's a log one? Not loot service I want. Currency service, does this have it? Yeah, it does. Experience. I don't need a... nah. What I'll do is actually, systems container dot effect service. Run effect. No. It's gonna be firing all clients. I would have a notification. I'll just have it do that. Oh, let's see what I can do with that. Give experience. Check leveling. Required experience equals... let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Equals... Let's see, so base value is 50. And then we'll power that by A1. And we can floor that. And we can do 250 plus 250 plus 50 times A1. That's 8, so I want to do... Let's do by 30. Yeah, so 300,000. Say 1 times 20. Oh wait, that's supposed to be floored. And then floor everything in there. There we go, 360,000. So that's our formula there. Actually, base value will make that 50. So it won't take much effect till later on. Let's do a let's just chuck on that one for the moment. Let's do module leveling module dot required level required XP for level 1. Oh, I'm just gonna chug it here for a moment. And that should be good. Settings module dot profile dot data dot level. Well, what if we do 0? Wait, no, I don't know what to put in there. The hell? There we go. Was that to level 100? Let me give it a slight boost. Wait, it's gonna have to be that one. Oh god, that's a lot. .25. And 1.5. Wait, no, I want to go up. There we go, 29 and a half, 27. Oh, might as well just go 30. So 55 times level out of 30. Yeah, that works. And just make sure that's correct there. Yep, there we go. That's super close to that. Let's actually do 100. No, I won't do that. Module dot max level. While profile dot data dot experience is larger than required experience, and profile dot data dot level +1 is smaller than setting modules dot max level module equal to do minus equals required experience level plus equals 1 dot what dot skill points plus equals 2 is that good? Yes. That works. And then we need settings module. Use replicated modules dot settings. So let me actually change this. So that should be actually, should I even do that? Nah, yeah, I'll do that. Wooden sword. I give them a sword and 2 red potions. Oh, I get the 3 red potions. Maybe I should have a module over here instead for leveling. Systems container equals X equals other systems. Setting as module, we do need data service, which is leveling service. So we just need these now. Okay. That should be good. Oh wait, do I even... Gain experience, leveled up, leveled up, leveled up to ... profile.data.level. We also actually have that other thing show up. Banner. Level up. You have leveled up to that dot profile.data.level. Large or equal to required experience. Alright, and then that should be good. Also, I should do a codes menu. Add effect place value there as well. Oh yeah. I'll just put that there. Okay, don't need that anymore. So EXP boost is implemented. Actually, now that I've got it separate, I should really be doing it here, shouldn't I? Oh yeah. So do it here instead. Yep, so we start with them. Oh, that would be systems container dot weapon service. Yeah, weapon service. Can attack target. VFX could be premium as well. I don't want to be like that though. Maybe I could put it like a cheap one, I guess. Oh my god, it's a Dio guy. Did he seriously join my group just to do that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was a mistake to go into please donate. Okay. Yeah. Found a bush. Let's test a sword again. Who does that? I need to release legs from the animation too. Index nil strength attributes. Got strength. Wait, do what with the Patreon? It's not even giving me experience. Oh, when you got to start one when you get the time, bruh. Yeah, okay. I could just... Oh, I guess. But I don't really know what to give as a Patreon thing then. Like, what do I even make the Patreon give? Like... What benefits can you get from doing Patreon? Also, why is this not loot service? Oh, I never added experience into the... Well, make it not uncopy locked. But, have it say if you get Patreon, then you can get it. Yeah, but like... Oh my god, okay, whatever. Well, at least provide some benefits with it. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well just make a Fiverr account for that. What's my experience? 13. 26. Yeah. There we go, leveled up. We'll have to clean up a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Also the base amount for that is way too high. Let's do like 10 plus 55 times level. Like 20. Yeah, okay, I could probably set up a Patreon then. If you really want me to do that. Let me actually, where is leveling service? Box. Experience gain. You have gained... Whoops. Yeah. Oh my god, what's all this one? Chillcraft. Yeah. Wasn't there like a... something weird's going on. Oh, is it client-sided? Aha, that's the one. Sure, that's causing the issue there. About the combat, I have held off on setting stuff up because everything must be set to core above. Using markers for trigger state. Yeah, I know. Did I even change? I forgot. Oh, weapon. I just had to sort of like create a system that I can actually edit if I need to. That's the whole reason for this. Line 57 of a log. Oh, it's doing it afterwards. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, pretty much with State Machine, you gotta split up the animation. And you can play individual pieces of the animation. Although I'm pretty sure you can set the animation track. So you can load the animation track. you could probably actually use one animation track, but you gotta set the time position. When substituting animation kind of breaks the combat. Well, it's probably because of this. Min combo interval. Although if you're doing one animation, you definitely cannot do it this way. Unless you do like animation dot time position equals self.combo is equal to 1 and 0, or self.combo is equal to 2 and 0.35, or 0.68, something like that. That's what you're gonna have to do. But I have this as one animation, that is. So you change that one there? Yeah. I kind of just did the first thing that came to my head. And every time I was streaming, I've been tired, so. But yeah, I just needed like a combat system so I could actually test the game. I can easily redo the combat system to be something else. I need water. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Yes, we do have game passes now. And I'm gonna do that next stream because I'm tired and I need to do university work. Actually, that's another thing. I might not end up streaming some days if that's the case. So like, if I don't stream either Saturday, Sunday, or both days, it's probably because I'm way too busy for it with university. Yeah. Yeah, because, Camille, that's because each weapon doesn't have... Actually, no, it does have it, yeah. Yeah, I just designed it in a way that you have to split the animations. I didn't really give any other choice for that. Because it's not like modular like the ranged weapon system. Oh. Yeah. And so I might end up doing a tutorial series for Tycoon, let's see. But we need to do game progression for this first. Actually, that might be a better idea. Do it up to the point of releasing like a beta version. Set up a feedback thing and then just stream like me making a tycoon, then come back to the game. So that way I've got a collection of ideas and stuff and then we can implement them. Yeah, I think that might be better. Because I don't want to get burnt out from this. So I think I might... So right now we're going to do game progression next stream. So... Actually, we need to do the map too. I'm going to do the map still. I need to do the map. That's gonna go nice. We actually need to do this. Oh, that's been completed. Yeah, I don't remember what we did for 12 there, but... Don't test this without magic. Well, I need to implement the whole magic system then. But everything is not modular enough for it. I know it is. Actually, that can use projectile system as a base anyways. Maybe we can use one of this. Oh my god. Okay, stream 17. Yeah, no it is, yeah. That's why I want to come back to it. I should just have testing periods. Even if I test it without magic, I can just test it later with magic. And then already half the game has been refined. And it's just the new stuff we're going to refine. I'm probably just going to do the test period, even without magic. Because that's... The magic system in itself is going to be a big test. Because we're going to try break it. So... collect system... Collectible system... what do we implement? It was... Oh... game passes and such. Monetization. Plus crude implementations for some. Clean up backend systems. Clean up. Anyways, just get someone to make the map. Code slash module structure for system globally. Redesign combat system for modularity like the projectile system. Redesign the loot system. I need to set up like PvP. Oh, we need to also do do we have it here? No, we don't. Okay, so that's another thing we've also got to do, which is a party system. And then we also want to add dungeons. Dungeon slash raids. Don't need that anymore. I still need to fix something out to that. Maybe I should change it that way. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's extremely thought out. I do have to go back and redo a few things, like in the user story here. I need to go back and clean up, but I just need to get something so I could actually base the systems off that. Yeah. What was I grabbing? Oh yeah, the store. I just need to go here. Passes, extra mini-map features. That's nice. Thanks, Roblox. Waypoints, show player heads, show visible enemy heads. I mean, this is only like listed items. There's no like diagrams or anything of how it works. It's just program it. Like and this is a mess. Actually, this was like something I did diagram out. And actually that VFX after server check doesn't apply anymore. Oh, that was screenshots, yeah. And then I had game samples there too. Some other stuff. Flowchart main? What was in that one? Oh, that was gonna be the, yeah, no, that was gonna use state machines, but that was way too complicated and fucked up. I didn't do that. Delete that shit. Magic system, though, that's that. That one's gonna be a piece of cake. Magic's super easy to do. It's just the visual effects that are hardest bit. But yeah. So what was on the to-do list? Let me move that to to-do. Programming, task, to-do, beta, test phase. Hello, Yoshi. Are you doing this along being a student? Yeah, I am, yeah. I'm a university student. All good. Scripting, building, pre and post. So to do pre-test phase, during test phase, post-test phase. Add a few more weapons, add should we just do that? EU accent? It's an RPG game. Game progression. Let me actually delete that one and do basic game progression. Minor law. Dialoguing. Tutorial. Redesign UI. Especially on screen. Health bar. Yep, give me a second. So right now we're at the point of before testing Yoshi. So we got like some we got some other things there. Coco, I think it's a good update. Just make the one problem I have is making all public audios private. If that was not a thing, it would make the update really good. Because now all the old audios that the people that aren't on Roblox anymore that they made available, you can't access them anymore, and they can't change it. So, thanks Yoshi. To be honest, I need to redo all the on-screen stuff. This looks pretty cool. Oh wait, we're missing menus still. I didn't even do them. Oh, I need to do attribute leveling too. Task, extras, attribute leveling. Oh, we need a player profile menu. Do I have boosters? We need boosters. Thank you, Yoshi. Boosters. The quest is there. The premium widget we need to do. Achievements isn't there either. That one's there. That's log. Codes. Most of this is copy and pasting. And then we'll worry about the trading later. Trading menu. Scripting. We can do that in the next one. In the next lot of updates. That one needs to go up there. Never mind, we're not there yet. We got a few things to do. Actually, I'll get the things that we definitely want. Achievement. Achievements and codes, I'll put in a separate one. Player profile menu, do one. Actually, in that case, let's move them over here. So that's after. So finish game, basic game progression. We need those done. So in the game progression, we want minor law. So we'll redesign that. Extend map. Or work on map. Is this a lounge? I assume that's meant to be playlist or a Spotify playlist? This is on YouTube. I just searched up some random stuff. Thanks, Yoshi. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. Oh, we've got a few things to do. I'm gonna do some of... I'm just gonna crudely implement them, and we'll... Actually, some of them I can just copy and paste from a different game, but... Attribute leveling. Let's go to the weapons. See ya, Yoshi. So, in the weapon service, what I wanna do is... So here we have it, it's a bow. What attributes do we have again? Attributes: strength, agility, vitality, dexterity. So vitality, I believe, was... Yeah, that one. So let's actually have... No, that's gonna have to be split up. Oh, I know, yeah, no, I know. It's fine. Percent bonuses. Okay. I want to change... Well, skills could be like passive skill. This could be... Let's do nothing for the bow, but the weapon, we want to do something. So if is attacking... How the fuck do I do this? If it is attacking, else. So that one. No, it's gotta be... So here, we step up attack. Here, we reset the combo. If timeout number is larger than 0. Or it's reached a maximum combo. Okay, so it's just those two spots. So we'll do systems container dot attribute service. We want to do a reward attribute experience. The local player, strength, and we want to do we'll do like I don't know, 2 or 1. We'll do 1 for a swing. Math.random 2. Maybe math.random 1. Print math.random 1. Oh, I'm gonna have to do 0, 1. Alright, see ya, Grubster. Are you streaming 2 websites? Yes, I'm doing Twitch and YouTube. Okay, attribute. So increase strength with that. Agility. Oh, how the fuck am I gonna do agility? I don't think we can use agility in this one. No, I'm gonna get rid of agility. We can't really do that. Because running is gonna be client-sided. And it's infinite. Strength, vitality. So strength is increased melee damage. Vitality is that. Dexterity is that. So there's no dodge chance. We don't even have critical or anything like that. Maybe I should stick with 2 and we can add what we need after. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be... What was the other one? Vitality. So, I thought dexterity was... Oh no. Dexterity is handwork. Okay. And then vitality. Yeah. So vitality and strength is what we have left over. Oh, and we haven't even done equipment yet. Like taking armor bonuses. Consider armor bonuses, equipment. Attribute bonuses. I should say, bonuses from weapons. So let's do that during the test phase. So after cleaning up, we've got to do bonuses from weapons. We've got to do consider armor bonuses with defense. Actually, we'll just have to do anything. And post, yeah. Okay. And post is UI widgets. Extras. Okay, we can delete extras now. Let's see. Yeah, that should be... That should be what we're doing now. So we just need to do all of them. Open for test. So worker map, attribute leveling. That's what we're doing now. And then we can also do enemy service under our actual enemy. What I want to do is... players, get player from character, local enemy player. So when you take damage, you get a bonus. Now how can I get that to there? Systems container. That works. And then if I run over to enemy service, up here I can do equals other systems. So pass that down. So now if I have a look at vitality and I run over here, wait, is it? Are they going to damage me? Oh god, did I brick them? If can attack. Okay, so it's always false. So self can attack. Print self dot last attack lock. Self is playing the effects. Wait, did I read that right? Is playing hit effects. Not. There we go. Now if I have a look at vitality, nope. Okay. Doesn't look like... Oh wait, do I even... Sort.target humanoid.parent. This way. Get attribute from ID. And let me check. Oh no, it is working. Oh, did I flaw that? Why is it giving me such a weird number? Oh, yeah, that's right. Math.seal. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well, I was just looking at something else. Let me try this again. So wait, no, it does update. It's just not updating the menu itself. So what I need to do is go over to core attributes. I need to do update selected. When am I should be doing it? Wait, no, that's showing level. Oh no, yeah, but that doesn't update. Experience is 10. Yeah, that's not showing it. If not, get data return. Oh. Wait, no. Let's see, 1, 2. Let me expand these. Oh, I got another way to break that. Yo, I'm Clown from Discord. Are you in my Discord? Clown from Discord. Oh, the chat's not loading for me. The hell? Oh, there we go. I'm Clown from Discord. I don't know who you're referring to as Clown. Line 85. Attribute config. Update selected. Item data is that one. Oh, that's right. I need to do selected ID. Equals proof. Wait, no, once. Wait, no, yeah. And then I want to do equals selected data. Player data, the attributes. I did it again here. So was that attributes module? Function module. Get yep, attribute table ID. I data in IPairs attribute table do. If data.id is attribute ID, then return data. Return no. Selected ID. Selected config. Okay, there we go. And then selected ID. Okay, that should do it. Oh, attributes is not a valid member of play data attributes. My bad. Yep, there we go. And we've got 4 there. Okay, attributes is working now. With attribute leveling. Play profile menu. Boosters, premium widget. And okay, so those are easy. I'm just going to go to my other game that I'm working on and just copy and paste. Because it's going to be the exact same thing, and I don't see a problem with it. Might just have to change a few things, that's all. So I should turn my aircon on. Whoops. Alright, oh, my headphones keep unplugging. There we go. So we want achievements, boosters, and premium. So let me just copy them in there. So we want interface. Oh, this one's called badges. Oh, and codes actually. Let me get the codes. So we want badges, boosters, codes, and premium interface. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Attribute is fixed. So let's just tick these off. So we've got codes, achievements, boosters, premium. And we're going to do the player profile menu after. Let me just get rid of this TypeScript. I keep saying TypeScript. Slow you. Oh my god, I littered it everywhere. This one's not too bad though. Oh, and also I need all the frames. So I want UI. I want the template achievement, template booster, template game pass, template product, template. Is that everything? Badges, boosters? I think it is. Go assets, UI, and paste that in there. Also, let me rename badges to achievements. And now here comes the fun bit. What I need to do is achievements. Task.spawn. Systems container dot notification. I want a banner notification. Of title text is nil. Description text equals you have unlocked a new badge. Duration. Oh my god, why all of these? 1, 2. Search them, replace with... I can't put tabs in. Okay. Replace it with them. There we go. I don't know why there's tabs everywhere. Oh, why is there spaces everywhere? Has badge unlocked? Okay. That should be good now. Just gotta make sure there's achievements, not badges. So let me copy all of these now. Badges. Premium. Oh, we've done premium. So we just need badges, which is achievements now. Let me clear them. Okay. Local replicated data. Replace that. Okay, achievements is done. Let's go boosters now. Don't worry, all my newer codes chilled out with these. There's nowhere near the number of these anymore. Task.spawn. Do I have timer anymore? I I don't actually have a timer. What I do is task.spawn. While task.wait 2.5 do. There we go. Format document. So boosters, I'll have to check. Current time is... Oh, I'm gonna need that one. So utility time. So get the current time in os.through os.time and os.date. That's UTC time. So current UTC time. Local modules dot GUI utility. Create GUI button. Calculator modules dot numbers. Format for timer. And numbers format for timer. Let's copy that one. So that's just, yeah. So 300 seconds is 5 minutes, which looks like that. Replicated modules. Local modules. Is it create action button? New action button. Oh, that's great. Let me just properties. Type of properties is equal to table. Then for PV in pairs properties do learned action button K equals V. That's only called. Okay. So we're not doing anything with that. That should be good now. Now for the codes menu. Get rid of all this. Replicated modules. Local modules. Alright. We just need sounds. Code success. Code failed. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, codes is done. We want premium. Wait, didn't I already have a premium? Oh no, that's our local script. Okay, I'm on. Yeah, so that should be fine. Try utility. New action button. Actually, I'm gonna change that back to create action button. Create action button. And then I'm gonna copy and paste over this, that. Yeah, that's better. No, there's an image button. I'm not dealing with other crap. Okay, and then we can just deal with all this. Boink. Same here. Replace that with a tab. So codes is there, premium is there. Yeah. Oh, one change. Actually, we need to do a couple changes, looks like. So let's just go back, replicate modules. Local modules. GUI utility. Yeah, that should work now. And change that one back. Notification. That's the same. Yep. GUI utility. New action. Is that create action button? Yeah. I'm just gonna go back and replace them all. There we go. Okay. And then we need to get these server slides for all of them. So that will be core. We want achievement service. Let's do achievement, why not? Achievements. Yeah. Get rid of lower U. This, yeah, lower U, that's wrong. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Equal function. If s else warning. See, I don't have promises in this one, so... Which is a module. Blah, blah. Get player profile. Yeah, see, this saved us so much scripting. Dispatch service. And then we can do under our data service. When you go back, make sure we have achievements. We need to sort this out too. Achievement service. We added boosters. We need booster service. Which means we also need boosters. Oh wait, unless you're here. Oh, it's meant to be at the top. Upgrade modules, upgrade modules. There we go. Actually, I might have to look at how boosters are going to work too. So we need to make sure there's boosters inside the data. Get player profile. Get player profile. Get player profile. Okay. That should be good. No, I need to do them now. Types equals currency. String. Oh boy. Currency. An attribute. Attribute name. Maybe that. Oh, experience. Let's do systems container dot notification service. Let's notify player. That and that. So this one will be our title text equals nil, description text equals booster received, and we want this to be a box notification. Actually, it should just be not box, shouldn't it? Where is it? Do anything there? No, I don't. Nice blinker. Box. Yeah, box. Wait, that makes me false. Yeah. Nice. Thanks, blinker. Can we actually add here? Reader notification system. So let's just actually ask. Okay, and that's gonna be tossed to spawn. Wait, changed? Alright, whatever, that works. Well, that is meant to be. Okay, so we got boosters, we need code. Code service. Oh, wait, hold on. Give me a minute, I have to go AFK. Right, I'm back. But yeah, we just need to get rid of all of them. All of them. All of them. All of them. What else do we have? Booleans. There we go. Actually, we can just do systems container dot currency service. Give copper coins. Two copper coins. The data profile dot data dot currency. Current copper plus 500 times 5. Is that correct? Two copper coins. Yeah. Template data. Where is it? Template data equals profile template. So that's a hard reset. If type of prop value is equal to table, then else equals replicated modules dot table deep copy. So decopy that. Hey Maloney. Just fix that. So that's my user ID, so you can't even use this if you wanted to. Reset test. Yeah. Debug is that one. Restart debug. Actually, I do like debug too. Okay. What am I up to now? Codes, premium, so marketplace service, which I believe we already have implemented. Premium service. Alright, let's give those a shot. Wait, do we have? I don't think we've got band service here. Oh well. Server storage, wait for child assets. Replicated modules. I forgot to check that. Oh, it should be done very soon. Get player profile. Redeemed codes and code timers. Code timers. Index nil value. Achievements 20. 65 of init. Line 30 has badge unlocked. Achievements. Achievement. Badge. Achievement. Achievement service. Oh wait, badge service. Wait, do I even need that here? Oh yeah, I do need this one though. Let me copy that one into here. You've unlocked an achievement. Line 70 of achievements. $127. Index nil with absolute size. Oh, okay, yep, I see. Let me just fix that on VS Code too. So that would be premium, yeah. Okay, so now I should have a boosters widget. Nope. Okay, boosters is a no-no. Oh, I know where. Left hard. Oh wait, that's magic, not boosters. Is it in the extra menu? No, so there's no booster menu whatsoever. So achievement should work, yep. And then codes. Depot 2. Whatever. Yeah, so game passes, dev products, that works. I'm just gonna have to fix the other ones, that's all. I'll move that into here, and then I'll bring the what should I bring out? I guess trade button would go out. So trade start and premium should swap. No, that was 6th. Hold up. 1, 2. Yeah, I guess it's 3 then. And then I need a boosters button. Which wasn't accounted for in the other one, that's why. So inside the interface, I want to grab the boosters button. Oh, actually also, I need the boosters already there. So boosters. Where's the extra menu? There it is. Start trade. What else is there? I think that's all the buttons. Extra menu. Yeah, that's like all of them. Okay. Oh, actually I should check what that no value one was. Okay. So inventory, no, yep, no, yep, no. So I need swap trade. Achievements, yes. Code, yes. Let me just do them real quick. Boosters, yes. Dev products, game passes, yes. I need to do the settings frame. I can just copy and paste that. Hey, Zorax. So left HUD, left buttons. No, yeah, lower buttons, I mean. That one should be 3, and that one should be 2. And then... Oh, there goes my headset cable again. And then the settings frame, I want to put right there. Where is UI template? Is there a template setting, or is that created on the spot? Oh, settings, here we go. UI settings. And then let's grab the services, settings service. So settings service. This is not released, no. We're nearing it, but it's not yet there. Actually, I need to make sure settings is here too. That doesn't matter anymore. Settings. So I want the client settings module, which is that one. So if I just copy that, come over to definitions. There we go. Actually, should I do Control F? Just do Control F. Give it the tabbed version. Here we go, client settings. So code is having a problem on 27. Replicated modules dot debounce service. And then it looks like it for that. Let's try that again. Yeah, so Zorax, it's not released, but it is open source. Nice. Index null signal line 68. Oh god. Create modules, client settings, table. Dot signal dot new. Okay, cool. I don't know why you would put that there, but okay. String, let's clear that, There we go. So setting service is now done. I should keep that open and put it over here. Let's play again. Next, no with new. Replicated modules. Is it called signal? Oh, it's event. Strength. Blah, so that's magic. I need to get a different icon for magic. So that works. That works. Call table value. Call table value, we'll come back to that. Boosters, we need to check once we get the other one. That's working. Settings is working, I guess. I'll come back to that. That's working. So settings is not working. And neither is codes. Codes event function. Line 27. Attempt to call a table value. Oh, I guess I gotta... I gotta do it like that. And then boosters isn't working. Wait, the codes wasn't working, so we couldn't test boosters. Well, settings wasn't working. Do we have the settings? No, we don't. So let's grab the settings one. Interface, settings. Oh, I can't clean this up. Oh, dinner's ready. Lol. Oh, once I add this, and I'll go for dinner. But yeah, we've added a lot of other UI we needed. So let's get rid of all the tables first. Then we'll do number. We'll do Boolean. We'll do string. We'll have a look for anything else. Vector 2. Any. No. Any. No. Done. And then we just need to replicated modules. And then local modules. There we go. And then, is there a server side for the settings? No, there isn't. Okay. Wait, actually? Oh, we're gonna do it from the settings. Okay, here we go. Alright. Let's check everything again. Nope, does not gonna move final event. Interface settings. 201. That works. That works. Debug. That works. And then debug 2. So we need to do that. That works. That will work in a minute. We've got our settings there. Let's just fix this one real quick. Start a service. Settings equals. There we go. Alright. I'll see you in the next stream when I think that should be tomorrow if I'm not crazy busy. But yeah. Now that we've got the booster, we can activate it. And then we just need the booster array, which I totally forgot about. Actually, I don't even know which one the booster array is. Gameplay. On-screen labels. Yeah, that's one. On-screen labels. I'll keep all this here because we will need it. Boink. Time get, numbers, format for timer. Yep, okay. It should do it. Shishia. Yeah, no worries. Shishia. I didn't say you pronounce it. If I can recall properly. Oh, screen bridge template. And that'll work. Alright. Template. Screen bridge temp. Hey Timcraft, I'm better in the stream, but I was implementing view menus, which was including the booster menu, the settings menu, the what was it? Codes menu, achievements. Wait, achievements, codes, boosters. Achievements, codes, boosters, settings. I was implementing those 4 menus. And I just had to get this one to work. Debug 2. Activate. There we go. 2 times EC. Experience currency. Interface, on-screen labels, resolve booster name. If string is equal to experience, then else. If I just got the first 3 and did string to opera. Anyhow, I'll see you in the next stream. Let me publish all of this. And send the link in chat. Yeah. RPG series, let me send that in the chat if any of you want a copy of the game. And yeah, I'll see you in the next stream, baby. I don't know who this is.